So I woke up with a migraine. So we're gonna have a nice, peaceful, calm day, organizing the home. I know I'm all kitted out to go fight these pants off. Wait, you have no pants. No, you have nothing. All right, let's put skirt on. Pants off, skirt on. Let's go. All right, so I think the plan is to try to finish the base today. I want to turn this area into a more functional area. This is where I want to store like my main weapons. I kind of think of this little space as the get ready to fight. Go over here, get your pump on, work on your sprint. Maybe there'll be like little food and refreshments over here set out by the kitchen staff. Little bulletin board, you can get all the news. We need you to go, forage around Dixie. That's what's on the bulletin board. And then over here will be melee weapons. So I want to keep the ammo mainly like here in our like big weapon arsenal. Also, I gotta do something with this. I either need to put a door on it or I think the idea was to barricade it, but I don't think I can barricade it without a door. So maybe I'll just destroy it and build. I don't know. I think I kind of like the idea of a door being here. Even if I barricade it, just the fact that it has those like remnants of what it used to be. And then definitely want to get one of these other restricted signs to put over here. Excellent. Then maybe beef out these little... What did I pick up? What? I want this. What? Do I need a hammer? Oh, it's too heavy. What up, Mad Mel? Congrats on the 30 stream streak. Sunflower watch party. I don't think it'll grow, but I'm down for it. I don't think it'll finish growing the stream. All right. What's going on? Here, put a hammer in your hand. Why can't I take this? Like, right. I'm pulling out all the stops. We're moving the boxes. All right, give me the thing. Give me the thing. Why can't I take it? All right, well, I think I'm gonna have to destroy this. See if it'll sledge away. Bulletin board says, got tailoring 4, then get to foraging. I'm gonna be doing some of that too. Let's do a little foraging. All right, this is my god, the game, it doesn't even exist. The game doesn't even think it exists. It's like, no, 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 that doesn't, there's nothing there. What do you mean? What do you mean there's something here? Fool? Fool? There's nothing on this wall? I feel like, did I have to move this one? No, this one is in the right spot. I feel like I moved that one though. I feel like it was over, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, also, let's just see if the quit and the reload works. What up, Texas Ranger? Thwarted 16 minutes into stream. 5 minutes into playtime. You know, those display racks on the counters in gas stations, can't pick those up either. It doesn't make any sense. Well, those you can never pick up. I get what I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the little wire racks. But this, I picked this up and I moved it here. I put this here. I stole this from somewhere and I put it here. It's near the cursed stool. Maybe that's part of it. It's not duplicating itself either. All right. Well, I'll have to deal with that. So every time I'm out here, I'm like, if I see stuff and I'm like, I know where you can be put, I'm grabbing it right now. Medical gloves. Magazines are still going back to the main area. Pretty sure all of these magazines are dupes. The box of garbage bags I don't need. I can't carry anything else. I can't carry it. I'm too over encumbered. What up, Pete? What up, Sierra? A rigged game. Had IndieStone please help? Alright, cereal is easy to put away. Respirator in there. Oh, in here. I'll put the tissue boxes in with the toilet paper. I have medical gloves. Do the surgical gloves look good if I just like place them out? Not really. You go. Scrap metal. Propane. Oh, I must translate. Are you drunk? Oh no. Oh no. No, I'm not drunk. Please don't say I'm beautiful. No, I was sick this morning. I woke up with a migraine. I am 2 migraine pills deep so far, but I'm feeling better now. But I just didn't want to deal with face cam when it was already this late. Just leaving our how to blacksmith, how to pottery books out. I don't know about fishing and foraging. Why one nail in there? Oh, for making the spiked nail bats. I remember. All right, please stop adding me. Please stop adding me. I use Google Translate. You know what? I feel like I need a little radio up here. I feel like one little CD player radio would be good. There is my crowbar I was looking for. Do you have respawns on? No. No respawns. So I'm playing maxed out population. But this town is definitely a ghost town. I do have migration on. So zombies from nearby cells will come to harass me. But I've killed all of them. I've killed them all. You kill 50, 60, 70,000 plus zombies. I mean, basically 100,000 zombies were all killed, like, in this area. So I'm just, like, I'm spreading out. I am Morgan in The Walking Dead, and I'm spreading out my clear bubble. I'm going full crazy mode, and I'm like, no, there will be no more zombies. And we start here. We start here and we clear. A CD rack would be cool furniture edition. Ooh. Give me that. Give me that CD rack. Give me thematic loot containers. But yeah, I mean, there's always a chance. I do try to remind myself. There's always a chance that randomly a zombie will show up, and that'll be the zombie that gets me. The one that I just don't expect. Or I'll freeze to death. Either one. Either one. I can't believe I'm gonna have to sledge this wall down. I don't even want to think about it. All right, let me focus over here. So I have a new table. Get out of here. Basic, boring, lame, red oak table. Gross. Hello. Beautiful. Sturdy. Oh my gosh. Wait. I didn't realize there was a pile of stone axes down here on the floor hiding perfectly behind the clothing rack. I don't know if I'll keep the clothing rack there. I want the clothing rack to kind of look like a coat rack, but it just looks like a clothing rack. All right, and then I think crates in an L shape right over here. Oh, that's weird. My crops. You forget about your crops when you walk inside? That's not... I don't... What about when they're flowers? I don't get to enjoy them when they're flowers? I just see gross dead dirt out here? That's the whole reason I'm growing flowers. Akira Temples, thank you for the follow. I am Morvish. Congrats on the 3-stream streak. You freeze. Dude. I was stressing. But I mean, that's overconfidence is a cruel and insidious killer. They say it once, say it twice, say it forever. Everything in Project Zomboid is going according to plan until all of a sudden it's not going according to plan. Alright, let's go steal some crates. Oh, I'm so glad I moved the sheep family over here. I just get such joy seeing them. Today be the day? Maybe. Will today be the day we go all the way to LV? Absolutely not. Not looking to risk anything. Will today be the day the baby chickens grow up? Will today be the day that Dolly ages into adult? Or adolescent, I think, is the next growth stage we're waiting on. She's been baby. She's been juvenile. Will adolescency hit soon? What up, Motzi? Oh, hey, look. Here's a big trash pile. A Christmas card. How appropriate. And we got a magazine over here. Right, I'll mark you down on my trash pile travel list. You know how you can like go to cities and you can take tours? When we get multiplayer servers, I'm gonna take people on foraging tours. I'll mark down all those sweet trash piles. Be like, all right, boys and girls, everybody gather around. We're gonna take a tour of trash. Everyone get their foraging on. Maybe I'll like supply herbalist magazines for everyone to try to read. Maybe keep some foraging books on stock. Maybe there'll be a prize for whoever forages what the coolest thing is. Okay, there's no trash over here. Look, there's trash up there though. And more rat poop. Okay, let's go through the back. Oh, I think I want to take... I want these. I think I want those picnic benches for my kitchen. My kitchen is very white, and I think the pop of blue would just be a fantastic touch. Oh man, I am so regretting not taking organized. Nice Christmas card drop. Out of Slater Days. Have you heard of Poop Max? Poop maxing is only valuable when it's in your animal's pen. Also, I think of the poop that is placed on trash piles as decorative poop. Because I don't think there's like anything in the code that makes rats more drawn to shit. I don't think wild rats shit. I don't think wild rats shit. Like, I've never seen wild rat shit. So I think all rat shit is decorative rat shit. Indy Stone purposefully placed that rat shit there for your immersion. You should be grateful for that decorative rat shit. Oh no, I'm leaving one tailoring XP on the floor by not foraging that bunny hat. I hate it. I hate it. Give me the book and then I'll forage every skull. Gosh, look at your complaining noodles. All right, drink half of this. What was it that was draining my health so low yesterday? Dying of hypothermia. Dying of hypothermia. So, it's getting cold at night. I was tricked. The game tricked me. The game bamboozled me. We were having like 40 plus degree days. And I was like, all right, spring is over. That's the whole, like, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I was saying, like, I don't know if I want to camp out here. Like, I don't know if I want to camp. I was doing all these run backs from, like, my base all the way here and then running back home every time. And then it got really warm in the beginning, like the beginning of April. It was, like, in the 40s. I was like, okay, I think it's finally warm enough to start, you know, camping inside of a building. So I would still get the indoor temperature bonus. But it's been like below freezing for the past couple, for like the last 3, 4, 5 days in game. It's been below freezing. So it's been very, very cold. And I don't know. I was playing CDDA, and in CDDA you're like naked, but it's not. What I forget about CDDA is it's not as fucking cold in CDDA as it is in the rat race. Like CDDA is just normal coldness. So I was just thinking like, oh, it's fine. Like I can live a whole day on a CDDA character, half naked, not getting hypothermia. Like it's not a big deal. Like I'm just going to stay out here for another hour or two and you know, then I'll go home. And then I'm running, you know, I'm crouch running home because you walk slower. Because you can only do the fast walk. So when you have hypothermia, it's like you're incredibly overburdened and you can't do the normal running animation. You can just do the fast walk animation, but if you crouch, you can do the crouch running animation, which is faster than the fast walk animation. And I don't know if it helps build up heat faster, but I was also hoping it helped build up body temperature by actually doing a true run versus like the power walk. Right, need more crates. But yeah, the game just bamboozled me. Tricked me. That's not what I wanted. Christmas card. This, I just realized this right now. This is a great area to display items. Maybe I'll have my card collection there. And then look at this. I think I know, yeah, I definitely know all of this. Teaches charcoal burning pile, teaches construct primitive forge, teaches construct primitive furnace. I'll read it though. but I definitely know all this stuff. Tables are traditionally good for displaying items. Shh. Shh. And then this, again, I just kind of enjoy this ice pick. All right, this rotted because I turned off power, but that was fresh. That was fresh dog food at one point. Great fishing bait right there. This is one of my favorite things. The light spilling out from the inside, lighting up the outside of the building. I like it. Right, you say you're hungry, and you are hungry because you're 79 and dropping. So consume a stick of butter. Do I have milk in here? I do. All right, let me be a little better about when we're doing home stuff, making sure you're exercising properly. What a Zarone? You're not very good at this game, are you? JK, this is amazing. Also, hello. Thank you. It took a long time, but no mods. No mods. This is all vanilla. So if you like it, if you're impressed, this is all, you can do it. Screenshot this, hunt the items. Feel free. The lighting in 42 is quite pleasing. Yeah. Indystone doesn't, they did not miss. The lighting change and the map expansion, super good. And I just remember there was a little bit of discourse where people were like, oh, Indystone's doing more map expansion. We don't want that. And I feel like their argument is there are lots of bugs that need to be fixed. But the artists who make the map probably are not the people who have the tech skills to solve the code bugs. The artists want to make pictures and pretty maps. They don't know how to code out bugs, all right? They're different people. So keep giving us map updates while we wait for bug fixes, please. That's my argument. If I can't have bug fix immediately, distract me with something shiny. I don't think this is a singing channel. No. I mean, sometimes I think there's a melody, a little bit of a melodic quality to when I say something, but no. And also, I will say there are plenty of singing channels out there of really good singers trying to make it online. Little pig. So get them to start playing Project Zomboid. Do it the other way. Instead of trying to get me to sing, go con these beautiful singers into playing Project Zomboid. Do that Uno reverse card, please. Of how big your base is, making me rethink your little diner gas station in Echo Creek. I love a small base. Don't get me wrong. I love a small base. I'm doing a challenge where I don't get to pick out my, I mean, I didn't have to go all out on decorating, but I figured one of the parts of the rat race is to kind of transform these 12 different locations. They're all churches into kind of like a survivor safe house kind of idea. That's why we have to have the car, the plumbed sink, the 5,000 calories of food. And I just kind of expanded that idea. All right, we can definitely speed up time while you sit here and churn butter. Sadly. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm wearing bone gloves. And I'm churning butter. You were freezing to death last night. Is there no gratitude? Is there no gratitude? You literally almost froze to death the other night. Are you not happy to be indoors in your nice, warm, safe area eating sticks of butter? You want to get your revenge on the cold? Oh, speaking of singers, you know what kind of music Mummy's like? Rap. How do you manage power for such a long time? Well, I just kind of started using power. So for like the first two, yeah, basically for the first 2, well, that's not true. I had a generator down here. So I guess for the first year and a half, I did not really use power. I just lived in darkness and it kind of sucked. Light is, I use a generator not really to keep food frozen. I normally have an active source of food, like an animal, so getting milk, or a rabbit farm for trapping, or just stored supplies of food. So I don't need to rely on like a bunch of generators and freezers, because that's a huge power drain. When I leave this base for 5 days, since I don't have a bunch of food I have to keep frozen, I just turn off the generator, and that helps me save so much time, or so much gas. Although I am a little concerned because this gas station started out, so there are two, what would you call this? So if this is a pump, this yellow handle is a pump, what would we call the whole item? This whole thing. Is there a word for that? All right, well, chat is smarter than me and thinks of a word for what this this whole thing might be called. This is technically 4 pumps. So each handle has its own like reservoir of gas. So I started out with 2 pumps having gas here. So one pump, like this red pump was empty and this yellow pump was empty over here. And then I just had this yellow and this red. And now this red is also empty. So I'm down to this gas station almost becoming completely obsolete because it has 1 fuel pump left. And who knows? I doubt that fuel pump was at max capacity. So I don't really have any idea of how much fuel could still be in there. So I'm trying really hard not to take all that fuel. And I do have a better gas station down here. This is an 8 pump gas station, and 4 of the pumps are working. So gas is normally not a huge issue. It wasn't a huge issue in build 41. Like draining a gas pump was completely unheard of. This is the first time I have drained a gas pump as a player. So as like a single solo player, it happens on multiplayer servers because it's like 10, 20, 30, 40 people all going to the same gas station for years. But I did not expect to drain a gas pump, and I did get a little concerned about it. So like I was saying, don't have a bunch of freezers and fridges. They're a huge draw on your energy. And then they also require you to They also require you to keep your generator running even when you're not there. Like, we have very low numbers, but all of the lights, all 11 lights is equal to half one fridge. And honestly, if I could unplug this fridge, I would unplug it so it wouldn't be drawing power at all. It would just be looking like a fridge there. But I can't. I can't do that. There's a mod that lets you do that, but you can't unplug things in vanilla. Sad. Ramable's like, did you just run up here? Did you just run up close to me? Stressed. Time to kill you. Time to aim for the kneecaps. Dolly, in just 5 more days, you'll be 1 year and 6 months old. Please age into an adult sheep. You think the whole thing is a pump and the one of them is a pistol? Okay. Learning the deep gas station lore. Everything is lore. Deep gas station lore. What happens if you play so much if you run out of gasoline? You can switch all of your lights over to battery-powered lights, which would be incredibly annoying because then you'd have to manually turn on all the lights, and then leaving them running the whole time will definitely drain the battery, just like leaving the radio running all the time super drained like the radio's battery.
Put your hands together.
So it's not great. It's not great. But it... Even that being said, it would be very difficult to drain the entire map of gas as a single player. You might drain all the gas stations near you, especially if you get really unlucky. Like, certain gas stations can spawn without any gas at all. Bolik, thank you for the 21 months. All right. I need one more light blue. I need a little more purple. And I need a little more dark green and green. That's it. That's it. So, dark green, green, blue, or purple. Oh. You decided to test build 42 with 50 mods, so you're just completely lost? Oh gosh. Alright, well I can't help with too many mods, but just PZ basics I can talk about. I'm gonna have, oh my gosh, look at you freezing cold. Alright. Maybe it is time. Maybe just wear the warm pants all the time. There is toast. I know. I'm late. Blue? The last blue. Dude, we have to help the wiki. The wiki is just, it's hard to update. I've been looking into that. I want to try to contribute my animal information to the wiki, but I've never helped out on a wiki before, so I don't really know how to go about that. But like the wiki is all, I mean, it's all volunteers. It's their own personal time putting into testing the stuff. So they need help from viewers like you. You know. And the wiki's definitely helped me out enough that I gotta pay it forward. Also, I can see the wiki, the people running the wiki, like you can, the game keeps changing like every month. So they might have to keep rewriting certain things over and over again. And that's gotta piss you off. All right, Balik, you've been marked with a special sign. I'll hang you up on the wall next time there's face cam. We need to add a beware picking up pianos note to the wiki. Beware picking up pianos. You might create an infinite piano monster. Or, I guess, use it to forever get free carpentry or free nails and planks by disassembling your infinity. Do I have leather pants? Guess they're not here. If you were a lazy and not perfectionist farmer, could you keep sheep, cattle, and pigs in the same pen without issue? So they won't fight each other. They won't fight each other. I do think there's some weirdness going on with animals. I think pens are best when they're smaller. When they're smaller, like probably not much bigger than this. And they don't have a ton of animals in them. I think one of the things that contributes to my animals not drinking properly when I'm gone for more than 3-4 days is the fact that there are potentially so many animals in their area, in the same area, that the game struggles to process all of them within that one animal zone. And this is especially noticeable for the larger animals because they need more water. Oh my gosh, yay! I'll take a fire extinguisher. Absolutely, put that in my kitchen. Decorative and functional. Oh my gosh, and a can of chili? Wow, okay. Not tailoring 4, but those are 3 nice finds. Those are B tier finds. I'm happy. The suitcase is a fun little decorative container to place out. Maybe put that in someone's bedroom cubby, like they're just moving in. You've only foraged 10 times, 90 more. Yeah, 2% chance for foraging. Or is it, I think it's just 2% chance to get a book, right? And then who the heck knows if that book is actually going to be useful. Time to go buy a lottery ticket. If I forage tailoring 4, I'll buy a lottery ticket. I'll let you know how it goes. It requires further testing, so please go try the mega farm. Gosh, you know what? I'm not even in trash search focus. Let's fix it. Right, what are you putting in the middle of a tree? Oh my gosh, something. Everyday smithing. Right, already read. Can't say no to clay. Oh, what up, Jake? You're here, missed yesterday's stream, but you have played PZ now, died 3 to 4 times, barely made past the first day, but also one of those deaths was the tutorial. Ah, the forced tutorial death. This is how you died. Watch some how to start videos. Nice. Oh my gosh. Antler boppers. You are moth now. Dude, I'm out here finding some incredibly clutch, rare foraging finds. Rare headgear. A bag of kidney beans? That's 3,265 calories. That's a whole, almost a whole survivor or safe house setup. They always seem to get lucky with low zombies. They always seem to get lucky with low zombies and essential items near them, though. I mean, part of it is knowing where to start. Also, a streamer's probably going to, or a person who's making a video is probably going to record potentially multiple runs, and then they're going to use the best one. Wow, so many fun items. Let's actually do what we're here to do. This is one of the things I hate making. I hate making crates. Back when we had limited nails, my hate was more justified because it's like, why would I waste precious, hard to find nails when there are more crates already in the world? Than you'll ever need. And I've just taken that with me, even though we can make our own nails now. Hello, Claire. Is multiplayer out now? No. Not that I know of. Are you doing the crate tube? I'm doing a crate L. I don't think that hallway could support a crate tube. You need a three wide hallway. It's fun, but also super frustrating. You think mainly because there's so much potential and it doesn't really hold your hand early game. If it did, you think it could be better? Even a longer tutorial, maybe? Yeah, the tutorial does not teach you enough about Project Zomboid, and so much I think of some of people's experience learning how to play Project Zomboid is just playing the game and dying and learning like, okay, can't really do that. But learning can also be part of the fun too. I think I might paint all those crates white. All right, and then here I would do another stack up this way. Let me check something. All right, maybe not, because I do like laying things out on the table. Okay, I know what I want to do. Let's go put everything that needs to be put away. I have the vision. I'm gonna hide so much storage in this bad boy. I'm never gonna run out of storage. That's the plan. I'm gonna try not to make it look like a giant pile of crates, but we're gonna have so much storage here. Alright, welding rods in here. Now I have wood glue. My pointy rocks. Oh, I don't like this, how to use this blacksmithing magazine. It doesn't, it just looks like a basic magazine. Alright. Put you in storage upstairs. Leash. I have a bunch of animal stuff at McCoy Estate, so you're going to McCoy Estate. Oh, except there's no room. Right. I bequeath you this green backpack. I have all these cat treats and dog chew toy all ready to go back. Alright, I'm gonna keep you. You actually have a nice picture on you. Bought the game a few days ago? Congrats. If you stick with it, this will be the best, like, $20 game you've ever bought. You'll get better and better. You'll learn how to survive. When I was first playing this game, I was kind of spawning on a friend's multiplayer server, and we were all supposed to meet up here at the houses, and I could not for the life of me. Like, I died like 3 or 4 times. I kept spawning, and this was with a starter kit. So that gives you a bag of chips, a baseball bat, a hammer, a water bottle, and like a little school bag, the starter kit. That's something you can give yourself. You can turn that on in sandbox settings. If you're finding yourself kind of struggling with that first day one, I mean, a baseball bat's a good weapon. Hammer can be a decent weapon in a pinch and will also let you do a lot of different things early on. But I couldn't walk through West Point. I couldn't even like walk to avoid zombies. I would like spawn in West Point, try to get to the river because I knew if I just followed the river, I could get up here eventually. And I died like 3 times in a row just trying to. And the population, the zombie population wasn't even crazy high. And now I'm like, oh, that's easy. You just got to keep at it. All right. Ooh. There we go. Cute little decorative container. Putting my mini skirt away. How did I not get rid of the leash? I'm like a Quinn. So happy to see me here today. Thanks, happy to be here. Where's the beeping? Is it in here? Where's the beeping watch? Oh, it's in this bag. I put this bag in a container. Beep still. Nice. Alright, this is all the stuff. This is all the ammo I got from the gun store here. Should now combine you into my giant ammo pile. Hungry and thirsty noodles are giving anxiety. I have to eat or drink ASAP. If you don't know where if you don't have a big supply of food, that's not necessarily a bad thing, a bad habit to do. I keep, like, look at this. I keep all the food on me I need. I never get too stressed out about drinking because I know I'm just one action away from fixing the noodles. Are you going to mix some water with bleach and make it nice and sparkling clean when it's all done? I think so. I was a little I got a little worried that I wouldn't have enough bleach, and then I found my bleach stockpile. So I have 4 bottles. And I think I can just mix like the smallest amount of bleach into a bucket of water, and that'll let me clean a whole bunch. So down to try it. Oh, look, and even more bleach. You don't have luck in this game. You had a blackout and your save is broken. Animals missing. Feeders bug. Date set to 101. I think it's followage, Reverend. If you're looking for the that'll show you the amount of time that you followed. Maybe not hours watched. Yeah, the power outage bug, I've heard of that quite a bit. When you crash, it like resets your clock to January 1st. And yeah, you can lose. It can completely like corrupt your save file. Like I heard one that happened to a rat racer and it broke all of his foraging nodes, something like that. So it could make your game almost unplayable. Like, you gotta back it up. Or just roll with the punches, but that's a very harsh way to take a punch. Oh, everything I've been working on in my save is just fucked now? Okay. Antibiotics. I think a draw plate is used for blacksmithing. Matches by the pottery. Okay, that stuff's going upstairs. Still think I want to relocate this upstairs. Maybe I'll just... Oh no, was I gonna put it here? Wait, I think that might have been one of my ideas. Just put it right here in this corner. I mean, this is where the band is. This is where they're playing the music. Alright, I think it's also time to commit to putting the piano here. Oh my gosh, what is all this other stuff I have in my inventory? What am I doing with all this stuff? Man, is this... I know I brought some of my ammo. I think I brought all of my ammo. For the most part. From McCoy Estate. This is all I'm left with. I mean, I guess... For truly only one town and one gun store looted. This isn't bad. It's almost 200 shotgun shells. I've got that carton of 5.56. I don't have a gun for. I've got 5 boxes of 9mm. One box of 5.56 rounds. 2 boxes of 45. 1 box of 38. 4 boxes of 308. 2 boxes of 223. I do think I have a gun that uses that ammo. And then I think scattered about this area are also guns I need to take and empty. Love watching the base be tidied up. I know, it's so satisfying. Alright, how are the crops? Ooh, you all need water. I don't want fine. I want flourishing. Only 5 to 10% of bleach in a bucket of water will do wonders. Did it for your base with the gas station north of Riverside by the trailer park. Looked great. Yeah, I cleaned up the kitchen a little bit. I know. I might leave the grime, I don't know, in some places, but I might do the whole thing. Like, I almost don't mind the grime in here, but I dislike that the doorways are super clear. So I'll probably just do the whole thing. Because I'm like, well... that looks weird. That looks weird. And also, wouldn't the doorway have the most grime because all of the foot traffic would be going there? Oh. Or maybe it's like those statues where they have like a nice patina over the entire statue, but in certain spots that people like to rub for good luck, the statue's like bright and polished. Maybe that's what our feet are doing as we run in through all the doors. We're polishing the floors. Ooh, and I got so much rain. I haven't looked at my rain barrels at all. Oh, man. Okay. They're still not visibly full, so... Oh my god, why is it so little? Alright, let's check. I never touch the sink these ones are connected to. These should be the fullest. Oh, that's awful. Alright. You always thought it was mold? Not the mold. Too bad I can't repair the cracks out front. This thing is looking beat. I don't know if I've ever noticed these marks before. This like paint fading mark. I've noticed the cracks. That's one of the reasons why I like vines. I'm like, yes, vines grow all over my house and cover the cracks. One blizzard? No, it's just, I stayed home we had like a really bad rainstorm. Like 2 thunderstorms, I feel like, in game recently, and they've barely been touched. Just gonna... That's one of the reasons why I've been drinking so much milk, is because I'm trying to let those rain barrels fill up. I don't know, is that... So you just have to have a plumbed sink. I don't think it has to be like a full barrel. I don't think... I haven't heard of any requirements. So I'm assuming as long as there's just like a little bit of water in the rain barrels, it's fine. I need more buckets. I used to have more, but they've all been used up for things like plaster. Alright, this stuff is going upstairs. Ooh, Joel, thank you for becoming Milquetoast tolerant. Joel DC. I don't have face cam right now, so you can't see this, but you might be familiar. Behind me, there's normally a mural made out of Post-its. I need 3 colors now. Dark green, green, and purple. Those are the only 3. So take your pick. I will mark you with a special sign. All right, I want to do some placement. Because this is such a pretty graphic. Okay, maybe a little more rotation. Oh my gosh, I love PZ. I love PZ. I love this game. Look at this. I'll kind of clip it a little bit so there's like a little bit of distressing pixelation on it that kind of will match. I think like this is too high def, so we'll squish it into the wall a little bit. Oh well, not that much. Tricking me. Right? Maybe a little more out. I don't know. I feel like that was here. What is this? What axis is this? Nope, not that one. There we go. Right, 0.9. Okay, 0.9 looks great. 0.9 looks great. You want purple? Absolutely. It looks so good. Man, if we have extended 3D placement on servers, trolling me will be so easy. Just move all my extended 3D placement items. Just pick them up and drop them on the floor. The griefing. The absolute griefing that'll occur in multiplayer. No! It took me like 10 minutes to place that item just right. I've been thinking about that. Multiplayer has been on my brain way too much. Especially when it comes to like public servers. How are animals going to be handled on public servers? Are animals going to be like attached to your character? And when you log out, the animals log out? I feel like that is not like that will still have like limitations, but I think that's the best thing for animals. Because even if your animals are unkillable by other players, what if you brought zombies near the animals and so you could stress out the animals? What if you got the animals to break a fence and then the animals escape? What if you could somehow break a fence and let the animals escape? I just have a feeling. How is the magazine worn? The magazine is worn because I foraged it. Some items, when you forage them, they just have, like, I don't know. They make the condition lower. It doesn't really affect most items. This is probably why it hasn't been enabled for multiplayer. All right, you've been marked with a special sign. Joel DC, thank you so much for becoming Milquetoast tolerant. Enjoy the new emojis. How heavy is this? Oh, you're... Okay, well, it is a piano. All right, I am very paranoid that once I place this piano... All right, I guess it has to go in the corner. So, I mean, it either has to go here in the corner like this, or kind of like... I don't know. I could have it facing. I think I need to... I need to remove this. I need a screwdriver for that. Please, tool backpack, be where you're supposed to be. Okay, it's right over here. All right, and I need plants. Plants for the corners, so either option A or option B. The piano bench, do not do anything. The piano bench cannot be moved. The piano bench is glitched out. If I try to pick up the piano bench, it duplicates itself. And I think that's what's going... I think once I place the piano down, it'll also be glitched out like the stool. You like option A against the wall? A or B? Yeah, I think I like A too. And we'll just say they moved the piano bench out of the way. All right, let me wait though. I'm gonna go steal some plants. On the western wall. Wonder if you could fill the rain collector with milk and get it from your tap? That is an interesting question. Right. Not that plant. I want big, fluffy, leafy green plant. Like this. Ooh, I feel like I just noticed this. They all have like different plants. Gosh, I keep finding blue paint. You would just be worried about people stealing the animals and butchering them? Alright, can you be rotated? I want to get, I don't think I want to... I think I want to paint any of the walls. But I did want to get a blue... blue picnic table. Alright, and let's just test it to see if you're broken. Yep. Oh shit, how do I get rid of a 40... How do I get... I don't have a trash can. A trash can that's 40 kg big. Can I put this in a dumpster? Will a dumpster hold 40 kg? It's dark and I'm afraid. No moon. Grats on the 30 stream streak. One bad panda. 1 month. Let's go. More than a month because I don't stream every day. So you got a month and some change. No! You lied to me. They're only 30. How do I get rid of this dumpster? Or how do I get rid of this fucking piano? Maybe... Does a Spiffos trash can hold 40? Alright, I'm just gonna leave this here for right now. I'll go get a Spiffos trash can. I think a Spiffos trash can holds, like, a ridiculous... Does the blue one hold more? Ah, there's a chess piece in here. Did I do that? Give me that chess piece. Alright, well, we'll go hunting for... We'll go foraging and hunting for a trash can large enough to hold the dumpster, that glitched piano in.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Sri. Dunk it in the Ohio River. And these two things can't be sledged. They can't be disassembled out of existence. They're just glitched forever now. But considering that this was already permanently glitched here, I think this is the best we could do with the hand we were dealt. I don't even think, like, using... Like, I don't even know if you can go into debug and get rid of that. I think it's just... There was some crazy explanation. I think I pinned it on the Discord of how you can try to work around. No, someone tried fire. Someone tried fire. I haven't, but someone else tried fire. They tried to burn it and it wouldn't burn. Are mods in this? Suri, no. there are tons of Project Zomboid mods, but right now everything you see is 100% vanilla. This is a mod-free playthrough, so if you like something, it's all in game right now. Go get it. And all of this stuff was sourced just from West Point. Because I have to carry all my furniture by hand. Using a car would be way too dangerous. So all this furniture comes from in here. Some of the things are lucky basement finds. Like I think this modern pottery wheel might be a lucky randomized basement spawn. But apart from a few items maybe like that, most of it should be very easy. My days are 1 hour days. Welcome in, Sid is. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun. Dude, I know you've been playing a lot of multiplayer. Sunday Drivers. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Huffing that hopium day after day. Give me Build 42 multiplayer. Alright, I said I would make you... Said I'd make you work out. Also, how's your weight? Is it stick of butter time? It is. It's always stick of butter time. You're not already following Sid is. Make sure you fill in that little heart. When was the last time that you updated your data on the Great Spiffo Rat Race leaderboard? I think I did it right after I hit 100K and I haven't done it. That's one of the reasons why I'm trying to finish my house so that I can submit to the Rat Race leaderboard that I have one complete base setup. And I'm going to do a little crib tour, little PZ cribs tour for the Rat Race moderation team. I'll be like, welcome to my house. Welcome to my crib.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
I am up to 115,952, almost 16,000. We are 2 years, 9 months, 25 days alive. It's been great. You're well? You're happy it didn't snow today? You've been playing Vane the last few days. Oh, sorry, something came up. You got a raid and run? Oh, absolutely. Next time, tell me your experience with Code Vane. Because I know you're a PZer. And I want to hear how it stacks up in your opinion. Code Vane. Sorry. Just Vane. Happy Friday, Toast and Toasties. Sorry, my Friday. Third shifter. Happy Friday. It's almost Friday. Look at the TGIF playlist. Actually, I don't want you to churn butter. What am I doing? Not right now. All right, drop that shit. Your container. Shove another stick of butter in your face. Have a little sip. Alright. Go to bed. Code Zomboid. Look at that. 80. Right where I want to be. Alright, well, let's start today with a workout. That's what I meant to do. Those burpees maxed. Alright, now you can churn butter. So relaxing. I work out and then she can sit down and churn butter and basically catch up on her stamina loss. Right, you are okay. You went from 79 to 81 after eating 2 sticks of butter right before you went to bed. Let's go check the sheep. Some of the crops are looking nice and green. Once they go seed bearing, I'll just replant the areas that died. Oh, have a good night, NATO. You, Joe? Did you get to the prison at Rosewood? No, I've never been close to Rosewood. Oh, in this save file, I've been to the prison in Rosewood before. I don't think not in build 42, although I don't think it's changed much in build 42. But I've fully cleared the prison before. They had a lot of I was playing on like Apocalypse loot settings, but I will say not a lot of guns and ammo at the prison, but in the prisoner quarters they had. I got like a bunch of Spiffo plushies, so I thought that was weird, but also maybe a nice little reward. All right, and we leave to go find, or maybe do a little first crop watch. Well watered, fertilized, everything's golden. Okay, so I need to get Spiffo trash can. But let's do a little trash foraging because I just know there's a tailoring book. All right, got 2 big trash piles over there, 1 big trash pile back there. I don't have this place marked, but I'm seeing that's the trash alleyway. Oh, wait. When you say prison, do you mean the secret military base? 17 floors of basements? I think you mean this. I think you mean the Hog Wallow military base. Yeah, no, I haven't gone here either. I've actually never been here. in Project Zomboid. Never went to the military base. Build 41 or Build 42. Love to see me do it. You gotta wait. That's like the last thing I plan on tackling in the rat race. And hopefully a better player than me has done it before so I can watch them first. Shiva! The million zombie slayer, please. You tackle. You tackle it first. Mod makers should make a Homer Simpson recipe with a waffle wrapped around a stick of butter. I feel like there are waffles in the game. I don't think they're... I don't think you can craft them. You can make pancakes, though. Hello, raccoon. Quietly sneaking. Dude, the raccoons run this place. No competition. Louisville? What city would you recommend you to start? And the next time you play, you think Rosewood was your favorite from other start videos? You tried a different one once, but it was packed with zombies? I mean, Rosewood is, I think, really nice for a new player. Sometimes Rosewood can have a lot of zombies in it, but it's also like a condensed town. So it's easy to run everywhere on foot. It has the fire station down here that people love to get axes at. It has police station over here. All of its like commercial is kind of very condensed. So bookstore over here, grocery store over here, school down here. Has some buildings on the outskirts you can kind of dip out to avoid city zombies. And if you're at all interested in farming and animals and you want kind of like a very slow approach to the game, Echo Creek is nice. And then if you like Rosewood, Riverside can also be a fun place, although sometimes it'll spawn you in the trailer park, and that can be a little bit of a rough start. Someone suggested to me that it may be possible to use the elevator shafts in the military lab complex to slowly escape rope down each level to spawn in the Zeds, then go back up and clear them. That's an intriguing idea. Let's look at that on the map. I wonder if they've tested that, though. I think that would be... So is that supposed to be the elevator shaft? There's like multiple elevators. So here's the elevator. So you think sledge out. I can't tell if there's a floor here. So you're thinking sledge out the door, make windows, drop sheet rope in. And then you're thinking these don't have floors. Because this one has a floor. I can't tell in this one. My fear... Okay, so my fear is that this has a floor, just like this fake basement here. And as you go down one level, once you'll climb down your rope, your sheet rope, and then for this one level to prepare to sledge out the stairs, and when you climb down at once, all of a sudden a bunch of zombies will spawn in the room with you. You'd have to punch holes through every level. Wouldn't you be worried about spawning zombies in that tiny little area as you descended the sheet rope? I know. I'm definitely going to do some fake or like practice runs. Like whenever I get up to here, not on my rat race character, but I'm definitely going to do some trial runs because I'm like a building with this many with basements like this is such a brand new experience. I just don't know how it's going to play out. U.S. Army property, no trespassing. Hadn't thought of them spawning inside of the shaft. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. American Blade Craft. Good old Spiffos waiting for me. Oh, what do we got back here? Gosh, a box of paper clips. More decorative rat poop. Hello, raccoon trapped back here. Yeah, you can change direction now, right? You can go back up a rope ladder. And before basement spawning only responds to physically touching the ground or steps. duct tape. Would you do trial runs live? Probably some of them. What up, Soha Bonzi? No audio while you work? Thanks for the 5-stream streak. Where will you base if that's the goal? At that point, I will probably have already killed 1 million zombies. So I'm hoping that I'll probably be living out of a car, is what I imagine. I'll have like a car, a little base set up, and then maybe I'll move into the top floor of the building. Maybe I'll live in this little place out here just to give me some distance. I have rat droppings for you. Yes. All right, look at this. 50. Weighs 10. Tall red garbage can. Thank you, Spiffos, for having the ultimate trash can. More light blue paint. Why so much light blue paint? That's a very weird building x-ray right there. Box of paper clips. Found so many. Should I add it? Do I have a running tab for paper clips? I know I have a running tab for screws. Seven. I don't think I foraged a single box of nails. 7 boxes of paper clips. man, I don't even have tile for those rooms. I gotta get tile for those rooms. I can't even remember what tile I was going to use. What's aluminum scrap used for? It's used to make aluminum fragments, which can be used to make baseball bat sheet metal. Quick question. Do you have to close the hutch with the chickens for every night? Only if you've turned on the sandbox setting where animals, the game will roll for random meta events where animals will... There are no visuals. If you have this setting turned on, that there could be random animal attacks for your animals, and the game will check, did you leave the hutch open? And then if yes, it'll be like, all right, let's roll for a random animal to die. But for the most part, unless you have that setting turned on, you don't have to worry about it. You can just leave your hutch open the whole time. Any tips on where to find a sledge? Slater Days is right. Barns, roadside events. And I've had really good luck with warehouses that look like this. This kind of small, dense warehouse with a bunch of boxes in it. I found a sledge there. There's one out here in the outskirts of Muldra. And then there's another one right here in Muldra, also next to another kind of storage warehouse. And then there's this other storage warehouse. So this Muldra has a lot of warehouses in and just on the outskirts. This can be a really good place to look, right across from this place over here. And then all the way up north, there's two other decent. There's this big, beautiful place, and then this smaller one. Those can also be good locations. But barns are super nice because you'll just find nice equipment just laying out. So if you have a low loot world, barns can be better than like searching containers because they'll have meta loot spawn just like out kind of as like decorative environmental storytelling loot. And that doesn't really get affected by your overall loot settings. That gets controlled by like how much meta shit you have. Hutch door or egg door? A hutch door. I don't know what leaving the egg door open does. I've tried like closing my hutch and leaving the egg door open, hoping that the the chickens will go into will still lay their eggs in the egg box, so it's easier for me to grab them, but they did not do that. So I don't know. Maybe that allows it. I don't know what leaving the egg hutch open does. I'm sorry. Don't need the flint flake in here. This... You know what? Maybe I'm going to put all the stuff I want to be repaired on that thing. Okay, clearing out this bag. Alright, had I decided, did I want to use this floor? I feel like I had looked at a bunch of different floors, and I knew I was going to go with a white one. But I wanted it to be slightly different from what I already have. Ooh, was it the grocery store floor? I think I'll take the grocery store floor. And then this is blue carpet. I also feel like I want to get maybe a little more tile. You found like one cigar, right? It's 420 in game, chop chop. We need Ziggas. Need that weed mod. Is it Zigga or Jigga? Maybe it's Jigga. All right. Getting lucky right off the bat. Oh. Oh. All right, this is good enough. Good enough for now. Get a little hit. Boy, a big metal sheet. That is a very spectacular blob of trees right there. Like a giant thing of cotton candy. Want to take a bite? Alright, glass. I guess I'll put you in here. I don't know if I have an exact spot for you right now. Steel sheet, you're going in there. Okay. Alright, this is good. I like this. How's the weight? Okay. Still riding high off those 2 sticks of butter.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Daybo, aka God. Thank you for the follow. You have to take a big metal sheet. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Antlers just in time for Christmas. Right, rest up. Churn that butter. Now it's time for bed. All right. Tomorrow, let's finish getting all the tile. I think those are the right white tiles. Those are different white tiles. Are you rat racing? Yes. I'm playing on the rat race settings. This is my first safe house. And I've like killed all the zombies here, so that's why we're enjoying this very comfy Project Farm Boyd gameplay right now. God, we're up to 82. All right, no more butter for you. Nice. You're not good enough to attempt it? Yet. Yeah, good enough yet to attempt it. Hey, I mean, you can just throw yourself to the wolves, so to speak. Just dive straight into the pain. Or, I don't know if I've seen anyone do this, but this is definitely something you could do. Like, play Rat Race with normal... Like, if you're trying to get good at Rat Race, you could play... But you're still trying to learn, like, the basics of low loot survival. You could do the Rat Race settings, but with a much smaller zombie population. So you learn how to survive. You learn how to, like, forage to survive. Get that first can so you can boil water in it. That way you can experience what long memory pinpoint hearing zombies are like, but without if you fuck up in Rat Race, you make too much noise, you'll get thousands of zombies from the population settings. But if you tweak those population settings down, you can fuck up and maybe survive still. What's the Rat Race, though? The Rat Race is a community challenge, so everyone's playing with the same sandbox settings. So if you're going for an official Rat Race, everyone's playing with the exact same sandbox settings. They're all pulling from the same... My sunflower seeds have grown to the next stage. Yeah, it's just a group of players all playing, like all agreeing to kind of play fair, like not using cheats or exploits or anything like that to progress. They're playing all in the same sandbox settings, and we're all pulling from, if you're using mods, there's like an approved mod list, so no one has like a crazy machine gun mod where they can make infinite ammo and kill everything. It's all been balanced. Having to wait an extra year because you can't do 10 levels of agriculture in one seems wild. I mean, you can probably do 10 levels of agriculture in 1 year if you plant enough seeds and you're willing to water all those seeds. You can get seeds from foraging, and if you're in the Rat Race, you've probably done and will continue to do a fair bit of foraging. But I don't know if I've ever seen Rat Race or not. I don't know if anyone has ever attempted to I don't know if anyone's ever even attempted to level up agriculture in 1 year. If you have the books, it's definitely doable. If you don't have the books, it might be, I mean, it'll be much harder, but maybe still doable. Does the Rat Race have an end date? No. It's like a very open-ended challenge. kind of like a Nuzlocke challenge for Pokemon. It's more of like a blueprint. Like, I'm sure even when the hype for the rat race dies down and there are less people playing it, there will still be every now and then someone out there doing like the rat race challenge, or there's like the 1 hard year challenge for Project Zomboid, which basically keeps you moving around the map. You can't stay in one place for too long. Play. All right. Yeah, almost. You almost got me. But I have just accidentally cut myself recently forgetting to wear gloves when I go to pick up glass, so not today. You been watching British Badger doing it? He started late and knows he's not going to win, but he's just doing it to be on the record to say he's done it, and you respect that. I mean, I kind of feel the same way. I started early, but I have seen the way like people kill. Like I know the amount of work it takes to put up those like huge kill numbers, to have like, I mean, even just to continue your, like, to average up like 1,000. Like 1,000 kills per day, or even just keeping up and doing like 500 kills a day. Like that is all you're doing. And I know for me personally, that's like, I like all aspects of Project Zomboid. I like the killing, I like the decorating, I like the looting, I like the exploration. If I'm forced to do any of those and only that thing for too long, I'm just gonna burn out. I need variety. I need to go back and forth between almost dying to a zombie horde and then spending the next couple days just picking up floor tiles. Also, how many breaks did I get? I got hardly any. Oh, are you not gonna let me pick up these bags? All right. How do I want to do this? All right, I'll do it like this. Oh, I can't. No, I can't get my backpack on. This is the worst. All right. Dropping all of you. Primary, secondary. Put this on my back. All right. Can I fit any more things into me? Yes. Yes, I can. Guys, almost already at 1 million. Yes. Shiva is almost at 1 million zombies killed. But that's not the only thing you do for the rat race. So overall, even with nearly 1 million zombies killed, Shiva's only like 50% of the way done with the challenge. Now, if you've killed 1 million zombies, it'll probably be easy enough to like drive around the map and create all your safe houses, and you might get some zombies showing up from the noise of moving a vehicle. Only. I know. I mean, I say that just because it's a lot. Like, I think I'm like, what maybe not 10% of the challenge. I don't want to know my percentage. I know it's low. Maybe 10% of the way done. Can safe houses be anywhere? No. Safe houses are in pre-selected locations. So they're churches. Oh, welcome in Crispy the Corn. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for dropping the people off. Welcome to a Project Zomboid base building stream. We're here to build base. Yeah, you have to. So there are 12 churches you got to turn into safe houses, and then there's the military base. That you have to clear. $7.16, not bad. Hey, that's almost 10%. When I submit that I've done one of the 12 safe houses, I bet it'll bump me up. Yes, the military base is the one in the forest, and I think that might be the part of the challenge where you can protect your, like, you have to open yourself up to exposure and risk when you go into the military base. So I think that's the most dangerous one. Like, making the safe houses, you can make sure you've thoroughly cleared the area. Fighting zombies, you, for the most part, you get a pick where you fight those zombies because you can make lots of noise and bring them out to you. But the military base is just going to be awful. All right, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need 8 more flooring pieces. Be so careful with the underground part. Up top is easy, but you've died so many times in the bunker. Yes. That's basement spawning. So when you have a big place like this, all you have to do is look inside, and then ground floor to the top floor will spawn zombies. But basements only spawn zombies until you're in the basement. So until you stand at the very tippy top of the stairs, the game won't spawn zombies there. So if you're spawning a basement, this is my strategy, the toe dip technique, patented. You step in, maybe you cheekily shout here, but as soon as you step in, those zombies are spawned. So you walk in, you walk out, and then you shout and you pull all the zombies out of the basement. And up to you, hopefully. I've had zombies spawn on top of the stairs. Do you know the actual population on these settings? It's about 2.5 million zombies. If you killed one zombie every 5 seconds nonstop, it would take 2 months straight. I disagree. Wow, what you've done with this place should be good for 2 bases. You disagree? As a carpenter with 20 plus years of experience, you feel the space could have been laid out better. It is not well utilized. She has 20 years of Sims experience, though. I don't believe she's old enough to have 20 years of Sims experience. Oh, thank you. I'm such a young whippersnapper. When did the first Sims game come out? (2000, 2001? That sounds about right. I think I got The Sims 1 around 2001, maybe 2002. Because I know I friends had it. That's because I didn't know anything about PC gaming. And I first experienced The Sims going over to a friend's house and watching them play it. Characters screaming at you, so many red circles. I know, she's being a big old baby. Being a big old whiny baby. Stop making me carry around heavy things. I'm hot. Oh my gosh, the perfect amount. Remember reading about the first Sims in a gaming magazine before it released? Retract all previous statements. Anybody who uses whippersnapper in a sentence is definitely has 20 years of Sims experience. The children don't know about the word whippersnapper. Can't let them. All right, most of the outside is cleaned up. Maybe I just finished doing that. My favorite place to add clutter. Maybe a little too much clutter, but we'll go through and we'll prune some things. Okay, extended 3D placement. And I can pause the game while I do this too. How lovely. Alright, let's rotate you. Okay, looks perfect. Love the reindeer antlers. I just foraged them. I just got lucky. A fancy new shiny claw hammer. My claw hammer is almost about to break. Alright, and then I think the switchblade. I'm trying to remember where I need to put this for it to line up correctly.
No touchy.
Almost. All this work for something that most people won't even see. But I like the storytelling. Our survivors are Practicing their throwing knife skills up there. If you dance in a circle under the full moon, multiplayer gets done a percentage faster. Do it. All right, am I finally going to let you rest and catch your breath? How's that weight going? We still got double up arrows? No. Good. Excellent. Ooh, and we didn't milk you, Joe, today, so I guess let's go milk you, Joe. Let's go say hi to our sheep.
Do it.
Still upset it wouldn't let me share the 69, but 70 is cool. I know. You think Twitch would be on top of that. They love the internet meme references. So you think they'd let you? Also, though, grats on the 70 stream streak, 8 bits of fury. Oh my gosh, sheep family, you're all inside. They think they're people. The 420 streak is possible. Yeah, I know Whitgen hit 420. Dex will probably hit 420. Midnight. I'm trying to keep track of all the big streakers. K-Dog can have my spot in multiplayer. He's basically me, but less flawed. That's a high compliment.
Uh.
420? That was yesterday. It's 421. Right when I walk in. So axes, blunts, so short and long blunt, and this stack, blades, spears. Let's make sure these are all loaded. Okay, all the ammo is still going in here. I want to move the shotgun over. Even more ammo. Okay, all in the box, all in the box. Okay, that one's mine. Alright, ammo all put away. Still need to make a door here. I want to barricade it, so I guess I can work on that. What's the strat for starting a run? With these settings, the amount of zombies is nuts. So you can see the path. I'll show you the path I took. I think what I've seen most players do is get out of Dodge, essentially. You're going to spawn in a town, and towns just have way too many zombies, and you have no skills and no weapons to fight those zombies with. And you're not really going to find... Like, you're not going to be able to loot enough weapons to fight zombies. Like, when you spawn in a house, you could have, like, thousands of zombies near you. So the strategy for a lot of players has been to get out and live in the wilderness for a little bit. So what I prioritized on this playthrough, since is to pick up a tent down here so I could sleep anywhere. And then hit the road. And I wanted to travel to a very distant, remote part of the map so I could dump my helicopter event there, because you got to prepare for that. Within your first week or so of playing, a giant, noisy event is going to happen around you. And you have to decide, are you going to base in the woods and then try to dump the helicopter somewhere nearby? I figured just spend my whole early gameplay just trying to get the helicopter close to the edge of the map so it wouldn't bother me. And then I kind of had my sights set on McCoy's. I wanted to check it out. But I also knew there were sleeping bags down here. So I was like, well, if McCoy's is too much of a shit show to fight my way into, I'll just grab the sleeping bag down here and hit the road. But you're just going to be living in the wilderness for a little bit. Or you're going to get lucky and live, you know, in a... You're going to prioritize low population areas. So even if you're living in a house, you're probably not going to be right next to a town. But I would say I've seen quite a few people do Rosewood. I've seen quite a few people do Echo Creek. Echo Creek might be one of the most newbie-friendly places to spawn. It's just not a huge town, so there's not a huge amount of zombies, at least comparatively to the other places. I've also heard West Point is a really safe place to spawn. And then you can wait out over here, somewhere over here, and dump your helicopter. There are also tents down here, so you can still do the tent strategy. But I would watch. I have my first early streams of this playthrough out on YouTube, and there are a lot of other people, other streamers who I'm sure have their early runs. And you can learn a lot just by watching people's like first 2 or 3 streams of their rat race playthrough. Right, the sheep have been milked. The helicopter is truly the villain. A misplaced, underestimated helicopter is what eventually led to the demise of my very first rat race character. I thought I was being really clever. I put my helicopter here. Thought it would end up pulling, you know, a bunch of zombies from up here, a bunch of zombies from over here, a bunch of zombies from down here, and it would stick them all in the woods. And then I was like, well, as long as I don't make too much noise, all those zombies should be like stuck in the dense, thick forests. And I should have like free range. That's not how it worked. I did get a bunch of zombies here, but there were also still a bunch of zombies here, a bunch of zombies here, and a bunch of zombies here. As well as there being a huge amount of zombies here and in the woods, all of the woods all around this area. And that was quite the thorn in my side, and then it eventually killed me. I didn't know how many zombies were in the woods. The what?
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
Someone had it. Bok choy. Thank you for the woods. Right. No break chance on this.
I just think they're neat.
Worth. It's the longest redeem. They're in the woods. Right. New bar setup. What do you get when you have a bunch of happy little trees? The woods. You need to go here, actually. You need to go in the middle. No, I don't really know if I have an appropriate spot for you.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Right, into the storage you go. Would I call myself a pro player? I don't know. I think the term is veteran. Like a player who's been playing Project Zomboid for a long time. There isn't like a professional scene. Like when I think of pro players, I think of like indie sports players and stuff like that. So I'm like, no, I'm not a pro. there's no major league gaming for Project Zomboid. But I do have 6,000 hours in it, so the line begins to get blurred. I'm glad you're making time for home decoration, the rat race. Yep. This is Turtle. We decorate. Oh, the wood axes not actually being good at chopping trees is the worst. That's so devastating. Or they're okay at chopping trees. You will use less swings, but it'll tire you out so quickly. Is this vanilla? Yes, Irish. I'm not playing with any mods. This is all build 42 Project Zomboid. Tube is looking nice. It is. Just a little crate corner. What's new in Build 42? It's been a long time since you played. Ooh, I mean, the short answer is almost everything. So there's a shit ton of more crafting. You can make things, like you can basically make all of your tools, all of your weapons. You can make nails now. You can make a bunch of stuff like that. Still can't craft ammo. Sad, I know. There are animals now. There's new lighting, new vision cone, new aiming. Like the way you fight with guns is new. Even dealing with melee combat is new and fresh because they've added a muscle strain mechanic, which now makes strength an important stat. Before, strength did not really help you at all with combat. It only helped you with carrying capacity, and now strength is factored into overall combat. You're being chased by Mike Myers. Jason Voorhees. Have you made tier list videos yet? You'd like to hear your opinions on traits? I haven't made any tier list videos, but I will. I was actually going to make tier list videos, and then Build 42 dropped, and then I was like, all right, let's just play Build 42. Things are still being updated in the unstable Build 42. So everything, everything that's said is subject to change in the future. But it's a lot of fun. And if you haven't played Project Zomboid for a while, you should definitely check it out. And then there's new farming. Farming is harder. It's not as easy as it used to be. Can't plant cabbages in December and have them grow to full in like 9 days. There's animals now. There's sheep, cows, pigs, chickens, turkeys are the domesticated animals. And then there are wild animals. You'll see rabbits, deer, raccoons, and rats all running around outside. There's so much. What's the surprise Zed resurrection percentage / rate on the rat race settings? I don't think there's an actual percentage rate. I think it's just on or off. If I'm remembering that setting correctly. It's like there's like the default one is zombies in the world can pretend to be dead. And then the one that Rat Race has is zombies in the world and the ones you kill can pretend to be dead. Are you able to play with a friend yet? No. There's still no I mean, you can play with a friend in Build 41. You can't play with a friend in Build 42. There's no multiplayer yet. Also, Mikey, grats on the 85 stream streak. Have you survived this long? I've played Project Zomboid a lot, and I've been playing very carefully. And Tyrannica's right. You are able to play with a friend in split screen if you hate yourself and your friend. And there are a couple mods that let you do multiplayer. I've heard they're okay. Do you think the game is gonna go stable first or put in multiplayer first? I mean, my hope is that they do multiplayer first. Door thumping me. Right, I think I like the look of that. Well, I could hang the restricted sign on the door. Alright, what else do I want? I think I want more of this dark tile. So let me go get that. Oh, and okay, that's the other thing I gotta do. I'll get the dark tile first, one thing at a time. The other thing I have to do is from a completely different place, so. Dark tile first. And then we'll do that. But I hope we do multiplayer first because I feel like there's one of the big things, the big pushes for this crafting system was for multiplayer servers so that the admins don't have to keep respawning loot, that type of thing. Trying to add more longevity. To a single player world. Or, sorry, multiplayer world. So I think all these new systems and crafting and how expensive with materials, I think this all needs to be tested in multiplayer. Because I feel like if you test everything mainly in single player, you're just going to have to rebalance it for multiplayer. Oh, I don't know how many of these I need. I'm gonna go for 9. There's my 9. You know what? I'll pick this stuff up while I'm here. Cleaning as I go. Decorative rat poop. Oh, why you have a bandage on your neck? Just for the fun of it. I almost died to my sheep. That's what that clip is from. And at first, the neck bandage was a promise of revenge, but then it's been over a year a year and a half since my first baby sheep was born, and they're still a baby. So now I'm like, there's no way I'm killing my one male breeder sheep. Takes way too long, so he gets to live, but I keep the bandage on just for the fun of it. It's no extra defense. I can definitely get re-injured on my neck again. Twiggy's is a log cabin now. Yes, Twiggy's got revamped, and the gun store also got revamped. Is this easy difficulty? No. It looks easy. I'll give you that. But look at my zombie kill count. 115,952 zombies slain. This is some of the most difficult sandbox settings out there. To get more difficult than this, you're gonna want to start... I mean, I think sprinters is the next difficulty up. You're doing a high pop sprinter playthrough.
Little pig, let me in.
Arlen's, thank you for the follow. You played 3K hours? You have a hard time making it out of a city, let alone killing 100K? I mean, it's no easy feat. I mean, this is definitely a grind. I've got about 6K hours in this game. And this is my PB. This is the best I've ever done. The most zombies I've ever killed. The longest I've lived on a single character. I've been doing this playthrough since June. I thought it was May, but it's June. Are you a full-time streamer? Yep, I'm here like 40 hours a week, Twitch and YouTube. So if you enjoy the content, like and subscribe. What's the toughest part of winter? It depends on your settings. Most of the time, winter isn't that cold. If you've made winter extra cold, then you definitely want to have enough layers so that your character can be warm in winter. I think the main problem with winter, besides just general temperature, which is what people anticipate, is the lack of food. It's harder to fish in the winter, and you can't grow crops in the winter time anymore. And the foraging tables change to the winter foraging tables, so there's not as much food you can forage. I mean, there's hardly any food you can forage in the winter time. Feels like animals are too buggy to be tinkering with multiplayer. Animals can freak out and die almost randomly right now. How's that going to feel when you log into Midwinter on your server and all your animals are dead because you haven't played in a week and someone on the other side of the map has? I was just talking about that, Tyrannica. I don't know how Indie Stone is going to deal with that problem. Even if your animals could survive without you on a server, I feel like they'd be so open to like griefing. I think maybe the easiest solution would just be to have the animals be tied to the player, and when the player logs out, the animals disappear from the world. But yeah, it's tough. Rip Stendo, yes, Rip Stendo. Are you happy with the character? With the build? With this build? Is that what you mean? I would definitely tweak this build. This build has a lot of extra stuff that I took just for the fun of it. And I was also, when I was taking this build, the idea was to do a 0 to hero character. So besides wilderness knowledge and then the bonus stuff I get from Lumberjack, I didn't want any trait boosts at all. And I regret that. Like, I kind of wish I had taken Artisan, so then I would know the glass making recipes, because right now you can't even forage it. It's not in the foraging table. You have to find the glass making, you have to loot them, the glass making magazines, to learn the glass making recipes. Otherwise I can't level up glass making at all, so that sucks. I'm sure it's out there and I'll find it eventually, but there's just a little bit of stress and dread being like, right? I'll definitely find it eventually, right? It's out there, right? Haven't found it yet. And yes, I absolutely wish I had organized. I've been living out of a big hiking bag this whole time. Okay, I was gonna say, what do you mean I can't reach over and get that floating plank? I mean, honestly, if multiplayer released without animals, I'd be okay with that. Animals yet to come. It wouldn't be ideal. But I think at this point, everyone's craving multiplayer so much that they'd take multiplayer in almost any state now. Can you forage bugs? Forage bugs in winter? Tyrannica's right. You can still get some bugs, but most bugs disappear from foraging in winter. Although it is surprisingly incredibly easy right now to farm a ridiculous amount of worms if you have compost bins. The worms duplicate at an excessive rate. It's supposed to stop in winter time, but I don't know if it's actually working like that. Bows, that's all you care about? There is no archery in the game. They had talked about adding archery, but they haven't done it, and I think that's because they're doing a gun overhaul. They're just redoing how aiming works. So, no bow and arrow, no crossbow. what am I missing? Don't I have 13 planks right here? 12. Okay. 1 plank shy. Crossbow mod works great for you. Yep, there's definitely modded crossbow. Is that from the same the clip where the ram attacks my neck? Yes. It's from this playthrough. That's when I lived. That's my other base. Haven't been back there in a while because it's a long run, and there I've killed. That's where I started from. So I've killed all the zombies from there to here. But the rams aren't like that all the time. That ram was stressed out because it lived... I didn't find it until 6 months into the apocalypse. And it was... oh my gosh. I just thought of this. It was surrounded by zombies here in this pen, actually. Not this one. This one over here. It had no access to food or water except for the grass that it could graze in that area. It had been around zombies for a really long time and got stressed out that entire time. And then this is something I learned. If you're bringing animals home, I guess don't hold shift while you run with them because that's stressing the animal out. So I think that definitely contributed to it. But I got the animal. I'm bringing it home. I'm basically holding shift because I'm trying to get out of this area as quickly as possible. Because there are still zombies in this area. And animals make noise, and that'll attract zombies to you in the rat race. I don't think that's on in default apocalypse settings. But I held shift and brought my sheep all the way home. And holding shift near your animals especially freaks your animals out. So that sheep was super stressed. And don't you want a cow and a bull? I had a cow and a bull. I don't. I mean, apart from the large leather, which after waiting for a baby sheep, half a year to grow up and it's still a baby sheep, I don't think cows are worth it in the rat race to farm. I don't know how long it takes a baby cow to go from being a baby to being an adult, but it's probably, I don't know, just as long, if not longer, than a baby sheep, so ain't nobody got time for that. And I have one sheep, and she produces more than enough milk for me. Where did I end up putting all my gray tile flooring? I know I picked up a bunch. Did I drop that? Yes, I dropped it. It's right here. It's hidden on top of the other tile flooring. All right, I like that. That's much more cohesive visually. They can just release it and let the modders deal with the animal issues. Daryl Dixon mod would be cool. Crossbow and the denim vest. All right, this is where I've been keeping floor tiles. Oh, I need to make a grindstone. That's one of the things I keep forgetting for the blacksmithing area. What do I need for that? Just one stone wheel? Alright, let's go find a large stone. Do a little foraging. Or I could just take this one. Ah! That bug is still in the game? That bug is still in the game? Oh no, or did you just put it on the ground? Okay, good. It just put it on the ground. Sound of betrayal in your voice. That was like a super old bug where if you the large stones in particular, if you picked them up from the ground, they would just disappear. I guess it has something maybe to do with the fact that if they can't fit in your inventory, maybe instead of dropping it, they used to just disappear. Seems about right. Let me carry the big stone. Thank you. They probably need to release multiplayer and unstable to see what they need to fix. That's my just for game balance, I feel like even if multiplayer was completely stable and everything was fine, I still think before they finish, you know, finish build 42 and move on to the next build, we would need to test multiplayer. Because if there's one thing I know about gamers is they will find the, you know, the easiest way to min-max. They'll find the vulnerability, the weakness in the system. They'll exploit it. All right, I need a stone chisel. This is one of the nicest bases you ever seen. Thank you. I put a lot of work into it. Too much work. But it makes me happy. And if it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Who's the portrait of? Some old man. It might say Benjamin Franklin. And do you think multiplayer comes this Christmas? I would say very low probability, but it's what I hope. I hope we'll get multiplayer for Christmas. But I wouldn't get your hopes up too much, because I mean, IndieZone hasn't said anything about multiplayer. The only little bit of information we got was maybe what, a couple months ago. Okay, 4 planks, 4 nails. The only information we got about multiplayer was that it's going well. And there's an external development team who's also... all right, so this is Sir Breakfire painting. More nails. Oh, I stole the planks, I guess. All right. But IndieZone has spoiled us. They've given us a lot of Christmas miracles. PZ Santa has come to visit on you know, in December, Christmas time before, so I feel like we're allowed to hope. Right, nice grindstone. And then everything is still pathable. Access everything over here. Alright, and I can move you if I want to. Alright, I think there's I have to do this. I have to.
Little pig, let me in.
It wouldn't let me pick up that bulletin board. It just wouldn't let me do it. I tried a whole bunch of things. I tried just earlier if I could just sledge that one thing. And it wouldn't let me sledge just that one thing. So the whole wall has to come down. It's got to be rebuilt, replastered, remade from the ground up. Keep trying to put things away like I think I'm done. Nice. Now... That's clay cement. Where is my bucket of plaster? I think it's upstairs. Also, liquor cabinet over here. I think it works. Oh, don't tell me. All right. It's fine. Just gotta we can make more plaster. Search an entire town for literally all the pegboards just to end up here in the end. I know. I don't know if I'll get a replacement one. There's a replacement one out there. There might be. There might be still some. All right. Plaster's one of those things that used to be expensive. You could only make it if you found a bag of plaster powder. But now it's much cheaper. You can take limestone, which is a fairly common find, and you can crush it and turn it into quicklime. You can take that quicklime plus a bucket of water and make plaster. What used to be hard is now easy. Oh my gosh, it didn't break. I'm gonna have to make more nails. Wish I should have kept track of how many nails I used in this build. How many nails were sacrificed to the nail gods? Alright, let's take care of some of your needs and make sure you do a workout today. Do some burpees. Alright, if we're at 30,000, that means we're 1/5 of the way there to strength level 10. Almost 1,000 XP away from a running level up. Fitness is going to be... I can't even look at that one. That one's going to take forever. Are workouts really that important? Yes and no. So you gain fitness and you gain strength just by playing the game. So you don't have to exercise. But just to show you, this character started out as a 0 fitness, 1 strength character. And we have stayed alive for 2 years, 9 months. And I've been working out almost every day. Sometimes multiple times a day. And I do not have maxed out strength, and I do not have maxed out fitness. These are the 2 hardest skills to grind. They require more XP than any other skill. Like sneaking is 9,000 XP to get you to level 10. It's 150,000 XP to get you to level 10 strength. This would be the first time at level 10 for you on strength. On this character, yes. You can use traits. You can start out very strong and like very fit. And I've done that before, but this is the first time I've started at the bottom and worked my way to the top. What weapon types am I maining? I started off with axe because I'm a lumberjack, and I got you get a skill boost. You get an XP boost from starting out with lumberjack. So it was easier for me to take, to bring axe all the way at the 10 with that boost. The next skill I'm working on is short blunt. And I'll eventually level up all the skills. Sid is. You're back? Did you have a question for you? Yeah. How's Vane going? I know you've played a lot of Project Zomboid, and I know you like the survival aspect, the base building, the like farming parts of the game. How do you feel like Vane does in those aspects? You know those big fern planters? I might get that to put out front here. That way a zombie shouldn't be able to stand there, bite me or anything. Okay, we'll Churn more butter in the morning. Have a drink. Time for sleep. You're liking it? It's definitely early access, but it has all the right framework. You're still going through it, so you can't say much, but you can see problems on the horizon about winter. It's only 2 devs. Props to them. Hopefully they can keep building. Little bit by little bit. Build their zombie empire. I've been checking out more footage from it. And I think aesthetically, the game is a little bit of a hard sell for me. It's got that, I don't know, that Unreal Engine glaze to it. Kind of gives me, the environments kind of give me like Power Washer Simulator. But, I mean, 2 devs, they're making everything in-house, so I can definitely see them using a lot of free assets. And visually, things can always change. Right, crops, how are you? Oh, ready for harvest. And you all need water. All right, take care of that. I mean, Project Zomboid started out as a game. I bought Project Zomboid. I played it for a little bit, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. It was fun. It was a fun experience, and then I came back, you know, 4 years later, played Project Zomboid again. I was like, you know, this is getting better, but still not my perfect experience. Come back 10 years later, I'm like, holy shit, this is my favorite game. So sometimes things they just gotta cook. If the framework is good, if the core concepts are good, everything else can catch up. Also, pick a color, Sid. I only need purple, green, and dark green left for the wall. For the wall. Right, everything got watered. Let's water the stuff to the front.
Diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Thank you for the raid, Aaron Burr, sir. Have you seen my crib? Welcome in. Right, almost all of the flowers over here died. But they get neglected a lot. I don't think we'll get a full release with the December update. I think it would be great if we just got multiplayer. Just a little multiplayer for Christmas. Okay, good. It didn't register on OBS, but the shout out did go through. If you have not yet filled in that little heart, make sure you do. It yearns to be filled. Is this one of your first church bases? It is. The zoom out gets to you every time. I know. I'm enjoying my full zoom. I can see my sheep from my house. Oh, wait. And I can see the plants all the way over here. But if I get close, the plants disappear? That's weird. You will take green. But yeah, this is my very first church base. I'm going all out. I don't know if I'll go this big for everyone, but I mean, this is a big church. There's a lot of space to fill. And I knew I wanted to build my own custom upstairs because this is a two-story building that didn't have an upstairs to it. So all of these like little internal sectioning walls built by me, all this furniture moved here by hand. We got plenty, we can support 16 survivors at this base. We can sleep them. We have games, pool, free clothing, lounge spaces, reading nooks.
Put your hands together.
What's this down
and
here?
I'll mark us with a special
What
sign.
is this?
It's a symbol of
Wait,
our
oh, that's
friendship.
right. I tried to pick up a couch and it broke. Oh my gosh, it's your 12-month, Aaron. All right, no face cam today, but pick your color. It can be any color for your 12-month star, your 1-year star. And next time you're here and I have face cam, we'll do your star. So dark pink, pink, dark blue, blue, purple, yellow, dark green, green. Take your pick. The game sucks you in. You have 1,200 Steam games and a ton of Switch games, and you just play Project Zomboid and Balatro. Dude, I have not played Balatro yet. I feel like I would also love that game. I love card games. Balatro is goat. Feeling purple. All right. 1-year star. Purple. It shall be written. And it will be paid out in the future. When is a base considered finished? It's not this complicated. I have it all written down. And I've had these requirements, the challenge requirements, done for quite a bit. So the challenge requirements are a car. So I got lucky and there was a car already parked out here, so I didn't have to risk making a bunch of noise driving a car to this base. You need a good quality bed. You need a plumbed sink. So that means rain barrels feeding into a sink. That's what that little outcropping thing is for. You just need one. You don't have to do what I've done. You just need one rain barrel feeding into your sink. And then you need 5,000 calories of food, that's very easy to hit. I mean, you'll find that in like peanut butter or ketchup alone, just looting whatever town your church is in. It has to be secured. This is one of the things I think it just means that zombies can't get access to you. So we do have door opening, window opening zombies. So all of my windows are barricaded. All of my doors are lockable. And all except this OG blue door that came with the church, I have a key to, so I can lock them from the outside and unlock them. So I can have my place fully locked down. And then the last requirement is power, so you just have to have a generator. And that's it. So basically everything else I've done that you see is not needed and excessive and just for my own personal enjoyment. I mean, having all the crafting here, like having the blacksmithing stuff here will be super nice. Especially because here's my long-term plan is to wipe out all the zombies in Moldra. I'm going to start driving a car here. And then eventually, once Moldra's all cleared, I'm going to pull Rosewood, same way, using a car, drag it out, probably March Ridge too. I'm just going to clear all of this. And once all of this is cleared, I think I'll start heading up this way. This is one of the churches. And then this is up here. This is the church in LV you have to get to. So once I'm done with like these four towns, I'll set my sights on LV. But I want to drive cars. I'm gonna be able to drive around the map a little. So that's what I'm hoping to accomplish with my next big zombie kill push. That's just zombies opening doors and windows is a setting you can turn on. Want to hear something stupid? Your other run is still going, but you started a new run just to get back into the swing of things? First stream yesterday, military backpack. I saw that. And then I wasn't going to say anything because I was super jealous. And then Bob of Thunder outed my jealousy. 2 years. 2 years, 9 months, 29 days. I have been looking, all right? I've been searching. I'm hitting the streets, killing zombies, begging for a military backpack, and begging for tailoring for. Just so that I could please get a better backpack. Okay, that was weird. That was a very slowed down part of the game. Why did the game almost crash? Equipped your bag. Like that. Right. You need fertilizer. But when it's turned on, do they all do it? Yes, they all will. They'll all have the ability. All zombies will have the ability to open doors and windows. It sometimes helps them navigate, but not. I mean, I don't know. You'll still see zombies pathfinding very stupidly, so I wouldn't say it helps very much with navigation. You fully acknowledge the jealousy. 36 storage is nuts early game. I like broke myself of always taking organized. That used to be like one of the things I always grabbed, always took organized. And then I broke myself of the habit probably a year ago. And the rat race has made me want it back. Like, I need this. I need organized. And honestly, I feel like for the rat race, organized might be huge. Like, no joke. I don't know how many people have taken organized in the rat race, but on my next character, I'm absolutely taking organized. You live out of your backpack and out of backpacks in general, just like so much in the rat race, because you don't get a car really unless you're like twist or something and you're doing crazy strats. You're just going to be stuck with your one main backpack the whole time. So I want organized. It's a monstrously good trait. All of your newer characters have it. It's so good. I know. How much is... Do you get up to 10 storage in your Alice belt? I mean, even that, like... Even if it's just like 8, 2 extra... like, points of inventory. I could fit a deck of cards in here and a screwdriver. It adds 30% to everything. Oh. All right, yeah. It's a bad it's always a bad sign when you have your next, like when you're doing a playthrough and you have your next Project Zomboid build like thought out already. And you're like, "Oh boy, I can't wait till I get to try out that new build." With that setting on, will zombies still break windows, doors sometimes? If the door is locked, if the door is naturally locked, the zombies can't unlock it. So they will stay there and break it. Same thing with windows. Zombies can only open windows that aren't locked. So and then the tall windows, like the beautiful windows, the floor to ceiling windows, those can't be opened, so those get destroyed every time. Windows like this right here at the burger joint, can't open those windows, so those still get destroyed every time. Can you lock windows? No. Windows are locked though, right? Because you'll go up, or maybe they're just considered stuck. I always just think of them as locked. But you'll try to get into a house and the window just won't open. Oh, there's a break chance. Right. I think the school has these same picnic tables. Oh, nice. All right, can I carry all this? Basically. All right, ideally, I'll want 2 of these. Metal welded onto windows is about as close as you can get to locked. I mean, one little plank barricade will stop them from opening it, but they can rip through that plank barricade pretty quickly. The Moodle collection. All right, here's a game. What of these Moodles are the worst? What would you want to get rid of first before you went to fight? There's only one right answer. Do you know? There's two good answers, but I would say only one truly right answer. It's this one. It's extremely overloaded. Do not fight. Don't eat. Yeah, encumbered. Exactly. Do not fight. It's even difficult to run away from zombies like this. You gotta drop that shit. You gotta drop that shit immediately. Lungs is the second worst. But lungs, if I had... Lungs is your first stage of exhaustion. You're gonna do 50% less damage. If you have a high weapon skill, you can compensate for that damage loss. You cannot move, like nothing will make you move faster with extremely overloaded, and your character is just going to get more and more exhausted the longer you move around with this on your character. So that's what you got to do. That's what you got to get rid of first. Okay, I think I want to move this over and move this over and maybe put a trash can right there. And then maybe this is a washer and a dryer, but I think I just want to get another one of these and have them set up right here. I think that'll look cute. All right, this takes... Oh, all right. So I could do it like this. I think right here. The other one goes right here. I think that'll look nice. And then maybe I can do something else over there. All right, I'm gonna call it here because I am feeling worse and worse. I think my migraine is coming back. So I'm gonna take some more medicine, rest up, and hopefully I'll be feeling better tomorrow. If I'm sick and I can't stream, the plan will be for me to try to stream Saturday. And it's most likely it'll be 8-hour stream, hopefully Friday, and then 8-hour stream Sunday. If I'm not here Friday, just expect me to be here Saturday. Let's find someone streaming to pass this raid train to. And since I'm not going to my normal hour, maybe there's a chance to raid someone I don't get to raid very often. All right, let's go ahead and raid Extreme Gaming. Try 20, episode 49. Louisville 77 plus killed. We'll go say hi. And then over on YouTube, what have we got? Oh, you know what? It's Snow Beetle. Let's go say hi to Snow Beetle. Project Zomboid, The Great Spiffo, Rat Race. Beetle's back. All right, I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. I've already given you the migraine breakdown, so if anything changes, also feel free to check the Discord. Because that's the one place I tend to post updates if anything changes in the stream schedule. Hopefully we'll be back to fighting. We did a lot of base building today, and I know there's stuff I want to do, stuff I want to get. And I think I'm going to admit defeat, give up. I think I'm going to give up. I'm going to stop searching for a military bag, pushing this way. I'm going to farm my last little bit of sneaking and light-footed, and then I'm going to kill all the zombies, and then we're going to raid a pole position. And that's going to be the plan. All right, I'll see y'all later. Have a good night. If you like the stream, like it. And if you enjoyed the whole time, why not sub? Because I'll be back tomorrow with some more PZ. See you later.